go. Okay. How you doing? What? Okay. Yeah. I hope this is going to be easy. I'm going to have to hire lumpers and all that stuff. Which won't be bad if somebody answers me. And there is massive amounts of parking here, so this is where we'll come after delivery. We're doing a split. We took a 3-hour break that suspends the 14-hour clock. So now we have 1 hour 24 minutes that we could have to work with, and 2 hours 49 minutes on the 14-hour clock. So if they get us unloaded within the 2 hours or so, that would be perfect. But if we run out of our 14, we do get to use that special provision of personal conveyance. We get 25 miles a day for that, and we won't have a load, so we're covered to get back here without breaking the law or nothing, so we'll be fine. Alright, so you turn right there, okay, fine. Jay looks empty. Why is all this place look empty? Well, we are kind of in the boonies. So reading the reviews, some people said it took them half hour to unload. Some people said it took 2 hours to unload. Some people said it took 6 hours to unload. So I don't know what we'll get. They call you when they're done, so I guess we would probably mute. That's the way you could watch any activity, but we're probably going to lay down. Thanks, Jeff. Or did she tell me? Okay. Well, not a lot of activity, that's a good sign. Right here. The light's so bright I can't see where the line is. We need to paint new lines. Okay. There's little lines that they paint to line up with the door. And most places, the lines are like 100 years old and the paint's gone and you just have to kind of guess. My favorite is in the wintertime. When there is no line, you have nothing to judge. Okay. So let's go turn our bills in. Now, even though we got here, what, 11:25, our appointment is not till midnight. So, hey, I see some road crew. Maybe this won't be so bad. There doesn't seem to be that many trucks here. I'll be right back, okay? Let's go turn our bills in. What I'm afraid of is we've got a massive quantity of every kind of ice cream you could imagine, and they're probably going to have to count each one by one by one by one by one. But whatever, I'll be right back. Okay. So how you guys doing? Okay, so we took a 3-hour break, which has allowed us to get over here. Our windows are well, what do you call it? Our trailer doors are still closed until they call us to open them. Because on stuff like this, they want you to keep your doors closed. You're eating our ice cream. Well, yeah, it didn't help me break that damn 2-foot wide cable they put on there, did you? Oh, me. How you guys doing? Bama, how you doing? So, Bama, if you want, you can open that video you made, if you like. Or I didn't know if that was just for me or whatever. Tig, how you doing? Mr. Indiana. Whoop, whoop. Okay. Well, we're here. We made it on time. Brent, Ryan, Dorothy V, how you doing? What are you doing? Ain't you supposed to be in bed, Dorothy? Ain't it like midnight there? Can I haul dry van? Yeah, we've pulled dry van several times. It's all refrigerated. But if you want to haul dry, you just don't turn the reefer on. We've done that. We've done dry vans. We've done reefers with the reefer off and did our own dry van. We've done it all. Valerie, how you doing? Sheila, how you doing? You're in the bird room? I didn't know we had a bird room. Bob, how you doing? I'm keeping you up. Well, go to bed, because who knows how long we'll be here. So Bama made us a video to celebrate 19 years. You had to check it out. I think it's pretty cool. Glenn, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Jim, what are you doing up 4:30 in the morning? On a Monday morning, nonetheless. No trucker feet. That's always good. Too Old Man, how you doing, buddy? Greg Treadway. Look at this. We got a whole bunch of night owls. 292 night owls. Bama will have to give you that link, because I'm sure he can get there before I do. You're retired, absolutely. Hey, look, it's a California dawn. Glenn, you're awesome. I appreciate you. Am I in Ohio? Yes. Look at the bottom of your screen. MJ, how you doing, MJ? Good to see you, Mr. Canada. Ruth from Wisconsin, how you doing? So I was made aware of a situation. I'm not giving names or nothing like that, but remember way back in April when we debuted the bobbleheads, right? And we played Plinko and all that good stuff. We had quite a few of you guys order bobbleheads, which I appreciate. I got an email tonight that the guy said, if I am not going to send the bobblehead, then I need to refund his money. That's tonight. I looked up his order, and he ordered it the night we did the Plinko game. So we looked up the tracking number, and it says it was delivered May 8th, which basically is a week after it was mailed out. So if he didn't get it, number one, I have two different sources that told me it was delivered at his exact address. But number two, why wouldn't you notify me before 5 months passed? Because now we have no recourse to ask the post office what happened to it. The only thing the post office shows me is it was in fact delivered May 8th. So I don't know if that means he got the product and he just wants a refund and act like he never got it, or he never got it and a porch thief stole it, or what. I don't know. So normally we get things out like within a week, usually a couple days. If you don't get your stuff from us, you need to let me know within a reasonable time. 5 months is not reasonable. You know what I mean? I mean, because all I've got is 2 pieces, one from the post office and one from my shipping company, that shows that it was delivered successfully. Why, out of the blue, 5 months later, would you say you never got it? That's weird. I don't know who would spend money and not, you know, not say where is it before 5 months. At any rate, my point is, if you have a problem getting your stuff, like you haven't received it, because yes, we have had occasions, not many, I think it's happened like 3 times in all the years that we've had a store. Somebody will say, I didn't get my package and it's been 20 days. Well, then I could look and say, oh, the post office said it was delivered here, you know, on this date or whatever, and I could email the proof. Or 3 times it's happened where somebody didn't get their stuff. They notified me, I looked it up, and come to find out the post office still did not deliver it, but it was checked in Colorado, then it was checked in Texas, and it was going through the system. And then I could say, hey, now I could call the post office and figure it out. But 5 months later, post office deletes everything after 90 days, other than it was delivered. All the details, you know, are basically erased because nobody's going to wait 5 months. So my point is, you know, if you don't have something within like 2 weeks, send an email, let me know, because then I could look it up. Does that make sense? Don't wait no 5 months. But anyways, so I don't know. I don't know what happened in his case. All I know is it was sent to his apartment number. I don't know if that means the post office put it in front of his door and somebody walking down the hallway took it. I don't know. But at that point, if I have the paperwork tracking numbers, post office says that they received it, it's out of my hands. I am not responsible for anything that happens once it leaves my hands. Does that make sense? So, thank you very much, Lulabelle. I appreciate you very much. So, if you ever order anything and we don't get it to you, you know, within a week or two or whatever it is, holler, send me an email, BigRigSteve at BigRigTravels or store at BigRigTravels.com. So, I think Bama, hey Don, ain't that cool? I've been talking with Bama, and I think, I don't know, he'll have to clarify. When we do recorded videos, I think Bama's going to be the one that's going to do the editing for a polished product for those that we can't do live. Foster App, how you doing? So I don't know. All I can do is tell them that it was delivered and provide screenshots that show that it was delivered, and that's all I can do. We do not have a next trip yet. I don't know what's going to happen. But tomorrow's Monday, and the bosses will all come in, and the planners will come in, and all that stuff. So we'll figure something out. We're getting very short on hours. Flying Stone, how you doing, buddy? Ray E. Biker, how you doing? William, howdy, 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 howdy. Howdy, 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 howdy. Space Needle, how you doing? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We always provide you with the tracking number too. So, I don't know. Gossamer, what are you doing up? How you doing? Ain't talked to you all day. Bill, how you doing? John Zero from LA, how you doing, buddy? Cherokee. Look at all the good people are out. Isn't close to break time. We're supposed to be home January. We're supposed to be home the 11th. What is that? 3 days, whatever. Thank you, Trenton. I appreciate that. You sleep with your bobblehead? Here's my question to old man. Do you provide a pillow for your bobblehead? That's what matters. Miguel, how you doing? We're doing okay. We're tired. We don't like this midnight delivery garbage. Thankfully, we've not had too many of those lately. So Thursday the 11th. Yeah, that sounds about right. Keith, 58, how you doing, buddy? Solid. Good. Bobblehead's got to have a pillow. By the way, that 19% is still going. I hadn't drug out the computer to cancel that. Sandra, how you doing? Super user. So if you, Neff, howdy. If you want 19% off anything in the store, I'll give you, I don't know, another half hour or whatever. Chris, how you doing? You were born and raised where? Lima? Just south. What's just south of here? Beaver Dam? There you go. 364 more trucking days. Give or take. Just to clarify, because I don't know why, but people are still getting confused. The 19th year, we just completed 19 years in truck driving. The website is still in its 18th year because our trucking anniversary is September 6th. Our website anniversary is February 8th. Two totally different things. That is why we haven't put year 19 on the website. Two totally different things. Your bobblehead as a mug, there you go. Hey, 2 old man, I appreciate you very much. Hey, Tig Tim, thank you very much. If they want you to have an endorsement, what does that mean? What kind of endorsement did they say? I'm willing to bet you they want you to have a hazmat endorsement. In which case, you have to take a little separate test for that. And I don't know, depends on what it is, but for trucking, I have a doubles endorsement and a tanker endorsement and a triples endorsement. So you have to ask them what endorsement they want you to get, but it's an additional privilege or whatever on your license. That's all that means. I'm guessing they want you to do hazmat. We do not have hazmat. Why can't people talk about sports? In my opinion, people are allowed to talk about whatever they want to in chat, except for politics and things like that. Now, if somebody only talks sports, I don't know, but why do we limit what we're allowed to talk in and stuff? Hazmat, okay. So if they want hazmat, then have them send you to school for hazmat. Usually you make more money carrying hazmat. So that's always a good thing to have. I've just never needed it pulling a reefer. So your husband did what? Get hazmat? Thank you very much, Greg. I appreciate you. Greg, you going to show me your area? Flying said he's going to show me his area. You got any secret spots? Out of the way places? And you and I could sit and talk on camera and go explore stuff. What if one talks mostly about food? Well, food's important. You're the queen. You're queen of the tortillas, aren't you, Dorothy? Queen of the Southern cooking. Hazmat for Arby's food. Now, maybe. Could be. Now, I don't know if it shows up in chat. Apparently, people are not understanding what I'm saying. So if anybody ever asks in chat, y'all need to correct them. Just because we are retiring from truck driving does not mean that BigRigTravels website is going away. It does not mean YouTube is going away. In fact, we are going to be completely free to broadcast what we want. And BigRigTravels is okay, you get to see a lot, mostly interstates. BigRigTravels version 2, or whatever you want to call it, we're going to be in the back roads. We're going to have Starlink, so you'll be able to see the back roads, the 2-lane roads, the covered bridges that we could fit under or in or whatever. We'll be able to stop at any over-rest that we want to, and do those broadcasts. And what we can't broadcast, we'll record, and all this other stuff. So BigRigTravels isn't going to disappear. It is going to change, and in my opinion, do 10,000% better. There you go. Valerie's going to show us. We're going to be able to walk through the streets of these small little towns. Over the years, you've heard me say, oh, I wish I could stop and explore. Well, now we'll be able to. So, Navis, there you go. So, if you ever have anybody come in chat and misunderstand and say that BigRigTravels is going to disappear, set them straight. I don't know. Kind of bums me out that people don't listen. You know what I mean? Army, how you doing, man? Were you in the military? If so, I appreciate your service. Camp Vinny from Mesa, Arizona. How you doing? And in fact, the road crew will be able to, you know, email me and whatever, and we'll set something up where you can show me your town or your secret hiding spots. No matter where you live, we'll still hand out medallions and the whole 9 yards. So, Wisconsin, there you go. Palatine, Illinois. Tim Crane, how you doing? Fresh Lobster, New Hampshire. That's the thing. We'll be able to go up to New Hampshire and Vermont and Connecticut and go hang out all those good spots. Because the only dispatcher will be me and Stitch. You know what I mean? So, if somebody says BigRigTravels is going to go away or whatever, stop broadcasting, you know, any of that silly stuff, y'all set them straight. I don't know why people don't hear what I'm saying. So, where did you do your service there, Army? No, we will be driving a Class C RV, which allows me to stay out for several weeks at a time. My goal is to be on the road 150 days a year. Lynchburg, Virginia. How you doing, Robert? There you go, Ryan. Absolutely. We will finally be able to do everything that I want to do. Brent, how you doing? So see how sharp the night camera is? We cleaned the lens again and all that good stuff. I will modify the RV for the wraparound cameras and Starlink and security cameras and a couple other things. So yes, when I retire sometime in September, it may not be exactly the 20-year date, but sometime in September when I retire, I'll use the next couple of months to work on the RV, modify it to the way I want it to be, rebuild the website, rebuild the store, you know, basically rebrand BigRigTravels. So, but in the meantime, we would still be doing probably a couple of live shows, Lego building or whatever, just to keep in touch with y'all. Class D? No, Class C. Who are you talking to about buying an RV? I've been telling the whole world. All right, Bob, you take care. You get some night sleep. Fort Bragg, Fort Wainwright, and Iraq. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. You know, I'll be honest, I was very spoiled. I was 60 feet underground in the missile silo in North Dakota. I never got sent into the war zones, and very thankful for that. Oh, MJ. Yeah, the converter, catalytic converters, yes, they will, that will be secured. A couple other things we won't even discuss because there's no point in saying everything. But yeah, there'll be some customizations to the RV. Mainly outfitting it with wraparound cameras and whatnot. And Starlink and, you know, good things like that. And that's the thing I love too, is it'll be paid for. It will be mine. I will be able to mount things exactly where I want to. So it won't be no company truck and blah blah blah. It'll be belonging to BigRigTravels. I'm so excited. I want to start tomorrow. William, thank you very much for your service. All military folks have my gratitude and thanks. That's a lot of our folks, you know, have been service members. America's 250th birthday. There you go. Oh yeah, we'll have the roadside assistance, you know, because who knows where we'll be. We'll need somebody to come out and work on a truck, because I don't know. But yes, we will have roadside assistance taken care of. My goal, probably once a year, turn the RV in for a complete inspection, get everything sealed, because you know people have problems. But I've been watching a lot of videos. A lot of people, oh my goodness, water leaks and delamination in the walls and things like that because nobody seals. 5 years without checking the seals. Well, seals crack, you know, and dry out, and you have to keep maintenance on it. And if you have top-notch maintenance, the RV will actually last you a good while. I am down to 3 different models on the RV. It's going to be a matter of who and exact timing and the price. I've already got a price point in mind. So yeah, I don't know exactly when I will buy the RV, because it depends on pricing, you know, when they get sales, and at the show may not necessarily be the best deal ever. I am actually looking at a dealership in Texas that has massive good sales, massive high reviews for customer service and maintenance and all that good stuff. And you know, now of course you hear horror stories, but when you think about all the RVs out there, the thousands and thousands and thousands of people with RVs, the people who complain online is actually very little. Same thing with, you know, anything else. The internet will be from the people who do things wrong, meaning like the RV tech guy that I've been watching. He's an RV inspector. He repairs every RV from top to bottom. I've watched him repair the ACs. I've watched him repair floors. A good example is he went to a campsite and they complained about water starting to leak. So he climbed up on the roof. That roof had twigs and dirt and sand and pine cones, so much so that it totally discolored the top. And on the slider, which, think about it, the slider slides into the unit, you better sweep that thing off before you close it, because any pine cones, twigs, rocks, who knows what, you close it and that's going to just jam up and tear your seals. So, you know, you've got to take care of whatever it is you got. So you got to take care of it. You're on the road. You have to take care of it. And yes, for me to pay well over $100,000 for an RV, it's going to be in the boonies and stuff like that. And guess what? I'm going to take care of it. You know what I'm saying? So, Aunt J Pillow could go in an RV. Absolutely. Yes. So yes, we will be taking care of our trailer. And we will probably show you how we take care of the trailer, you know, at some point. We will still cook on my time at the house and bring all the frozen food with me, just like we do in a truck. You know, I'll have solar panels outfitted on top, as well as portable outfitters, portable solar panels, you know, the whole 9 yards. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Geo79, how you doing? Welcome. Dog Ears, how you doing? Yes, we are moving to an RV next year on our 20th anniversary. Oh, it would have a residential size refrigerator in there. I may or may not bring the extra. We could have cookout shows. I'll talk to you from underneath the awning and, you know, all that good stuff. And if there's interesting stuff within 1,000 feet of the RV, we could wirelessly transmit to the RV and broadcast out to you. Stitch and Harlow will come with us. Don't know about the kitties. Probably not, but Stitch will. Stitch, I can see it now. Stitch will be sitting in the front seat. So, sticker maps. I was thinking of doing one online, not really stickers on the RV itself, but I was thinking about making a map of the U.S. that we color each state that we drove the RV through, you know. Basically, it'd be starting our travels all over again. Greg, how you doing? Thank you, William. I appreciate you. I can't wait because it's the back roads that I want to see, the small towns. Daniel, how you doing? Army, I figure somebody who's been trucking for 20 years and hit 2.1 million miles, I think they deserve a vacation. But, or retirement, I guess. But my retirement is going to be spent with the road crew, just like we have been for the last 20 years, 19, whatever. Thank you very much, Dog Ears. I appreciate you. Welcome aboard. Where are you from? Born and raised in Toledo. That's right. Okay. Nice. Okay, chat's moving too fast. Let me back up. Will I surprise you when I buy the RV? I don't know what you mean by will I surprise you. You already know I'm getting an RV. So I don't know what you mean by would I surprise you. Yeah, our appointment's 12 midnight. But, you know, I'm waiting for that call. Brooksville, Florida. I've never heard of that. Where's that? We'll do some cooking. Maybe we'll I don't know. One model that I've been looking at has outdoor grill and outdoor cooking, you know, and all that stuff. But we'll see. Jennifer, how you doing? We will make new business cards. In fact, we've already started working on new logos, new business cards, new brochures, you know, all that good stuff. Unveiling, I don't know. I don't know. Hey, we'll have to wait till I get one. But yeah, you'll know. Paul, how you doing? Good to see you. Hour north of Tampa. Okay. We're going to get all over the place, and the road crew is going to have to show me or tell me where to go. in a polite way. So yeah, we'll actually involve the road crew more, you know. Well, yeah, you'll see the RV. I don't know exactly when or how I'll do it. Trish, how you doing? Yes, no more clocks. No more 10, 12, 11, 14, and 70 and 100-hour clocks or whatever. None of that will exist. And you know, if we're camping somewhere and I'm having a ball and I feel like staying there for 3 days, by golly, I'll stay there for 3 days. The biggest change, well, the two biggest changes is one, less interstates but more back roads and back towns. Two, the other change is it's going to be slower. We're not doing no 500 miles a day like we do truck driving. So it'll be slower. But when we have our travel days, we'll broadcast live, just like we do now. When we're doing things within 1,000 feet of the RV, we'll broadcast that live when we can. We'll have some recorded stuff, you know, if I work on special stuff. So, you know, it'll be just like we're doing now, but 10 times better. Pumpkin clock's gone. Maybe we ought to get little $1 cheap clocks or something like that and put a label that says 8-hour clock, 11-hour clock, 14-hour clock, 70-hour clock, and take a sledgehammer and smash them all. What do you think? Yeah, no more join the highway. Well, and somebody asked me, will you be doing boondocking? Absolutely. We'll be doing Love's RV camping. We'll be doing boondocking. We'll be doing... We will do less... Now I lost my words. We'll be doing less of something. Am I going to do seasonal help like for a farmer at harvest? That has entered my mind. I don't know, because I think my hands are going to be full with editing and planning things and stuff like that. So I don't know. We'll see. But we'll be doing boondocking. We'll be doing... I know what I was going to say. We're not going to do so much of the big stuff. Zion and Glacier Park and Yellowstone and all that. Everybody's already covered all that stuff, and that's great. We may very well do some of that. But everybody is so saturated, covered all that stuff, and so crowded and everything. I want to focus more on the back roads, the towns that nobody's heard of. You know what I mean? Because those places, those towns, those back roads, they have exciting things to see too. It's just off the beaten path, so they're not as popular. People don't know about them. That's what I want to bring to you. So less of the nationally known, super saturated, already covered 1 billion times. Less of that and more back roads, interesting, you never heard of type of things. Does that make sense? Because you know, I want to do things different than everybody else, and I want to do things better than anybody else. So, Big Bend National Park, I was there when I was a kid. No, I do want to take an Alaska trip, but not with the RV. I want to do a train ride from Chicago to Washington, and then take the ferry from Washington up on the outskirts of Canada and into Alaska, and then take a train ride into the interior of Alaska. Or I may just do the RV through Alaska. Who knows? What about Kansas? We'll go through Kansas. That's exactly right, Glenn. I don't have everything planned out. It'll happen. Whatever we do, it will just happen. Yes, we will wander around New England, absolutely. I used to love on the road, and that's exactly pretty much what we would be doing. We will talk to locals. We will talk to our road crew, those road crew that want to be on camera. And me and that particular road crew will go around and visit places. Does that make sense? So yeah, we've got a whole new world coming. What am I going to use to pull the trailer? It will be a Class C trailer. Oh yes, Gossamer, I'm so excited I could just explode. My ears are twitching and all that good stuff. Yes. And yes, we will keep the overlay. The RV will be big enough for Aunt Jay, yes. And we will dedicate one storage thing underneath the trailer for her. If she wants more Cheetos than that, she's going to have to hike it to a grocery store and buy some or whatever. We're going to have Stitch to worry about. I like to going through Maine and Vermont and all that good stuff. Jennifer, how you doing? Thank you, Miguel. But yeah, we'll go everywhere. There you go. We need to see the ditch. Absolutely. Area 51? I don't know. Hey. You're going to retire November 1, Trish? Really? You know, Trish, you live in the boonies off the beaten path. You probably got, some secret things around your town, right? We are going to visit 2 old men, absolutely. Wally, too. Teresa, how you doing? Yeah, we're going to bring you the small highways. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Nice. So, we're going to do everything. We're going to do everything that I possibly can. That's what I'll say about it. See, all these places that nobody knows, that's what I want to show you. You've already seen my passion for BigRigTravels and everything we do for you. You know, I'll just be free to do everything that I want to do. If we go to a campsite that's beautiful, and I decide that I'm just going to be lazy and stay there for 3 days, that's what we're going to do. We may not broadcast every single day. You know what I mean? But I would include you in a tremendous amount of stuff, if you haven't figured that out already. Breckenridge, Colorado. Nice. Yes, we will go see Mom. In fact, Mom has already told me she wants to pack the family into our RV and us take her to Grand Canyon. So yeah, we will be doing that at some point. Since it's family stuff, we may or may not broadcast that, but none of the family will be on camera, that's for sure. 1,000 lakes all over Minnesota. See, the world, or the U.S. is full of all sorts of stuff. So, yeah, there'll be local restaurant stops, absolutely. We'll talk to the locals if they talk to us. Yeah. Valerie will have to continue her daily summaries. Yeah, Stitch is going to have his own blog. There'll be plenty of puppy pictures and videos and stuff, guarantee you. Stitch is a good kid, he really is. Sometimes he's naughty, but he's a good kid. BigRigTravels sweatshirt, nice. He said he watches? Awesome. There you go, good deal. Ruby Mountains? Well, because that's not where freight takes us, dog ears, but we will go up there on our own. Lorna, how you doing? Oh, Lorna. I have a bone to pick with you. Lorna. I have been to the shipper for this load. I have been to that shipper many times over the years. Because it's a ice cream factory and warehouse. Every time that I have ever been there before, when you sign for your bills and stuff, there's a big container of every kind of ice cream you can imagine. And I was so excited because I thought I was going to get 2 ice creams. And I look, and for the first time ever, it was completely empty. And I mentioned that on the stream the other day, and somebody told me that they tipped you off and you raided the entire freezer and left it empty. For the first time ever, there was no ice cream free samples. I could not believe that. I was so heartbroken. I almost wanted to sit there and wait till they came out with more ice cream. But, oh well. Was the Vegas part on the 15 that amazing, beautiful? Yeah, there's a lot of nice hotels there. One of the things I want to do is make a 360-degree video of Virgin River Gorge. That's on my list in the RV. So yeah, there's more. I'm gonna have whatever. Yeah, I've said it 100 times. I don't want to burn your ears out, but I'm gonna do everything that I possibly can to do everything that I wanted to do. That's all it is. And we will bring the road crew along every chance that we get, whether it's recorded or whether it's live. Now, I know some people only want to watch live and they don't ever want to watch recorded, and that's fine. You don't have to watch any of the recorded ones. You are free to watch what you want. If you want to watch only while we drive and you don't care about the small towns or the people in it, you know, or nothing like that, then you don't have to watch any of the recorded stuff. But we're going to do both. And you are free to watch live or not watch live. Some people, I think, thought that, I don't know, we're not going to go there. But yeah, we're gonna do recorded and live. And if you only have interest in live, then A-okay. Hey, you know what I mean? I know one of the trips that I want to do is do a complete loop around Lake Michigan, end to end, and stop all over the place. I hadn't looked at the Pacific Coast Highway yet. I don't know. There'll be something for everyone, absolutely. I'm sure there's some roads that I can't go on with the RV, but the RV height will be 11 foot 8 inches tall, including the air conditioners, and, you know, so, I don't know. We'll experiment, we'll find out as we plan trips. Chambersburg, PA, you have yourself a good night, okay? Yeah, we'll do live, we'll do recorded, we'll do it all, and people pick and choose. My goal is to also get my Part 107 so we can fly our drone and make more professionally recorded videos. Oregon coast, there you go. Yeah, we're gonna go all over the place. I'll probably die in the RV somewhere. Because we're gonna do the RV stuff until I can't anymore. Nah, we'll probably get my motorcycle back. Favorite truck stop in the U.S.? Any truck stop with good parking. How you doing, Tom? How you doing, Tim? Yeah, we'll get to chat with you. Not while I'm driving, but yeah, we'll spend time with you. Forehand, how you doing? Watkins Glen, land between the lakes in Kentucky. Today we met road crew. You know, how you guys doing? Tom, or how you doing? But, you know, yeah, we'll do fireside chats. If it's raining, we'll sit underneath the awning and set the cameras up. Me and Stitch to talk to you. I would like, if I could find it, I would like to find my 2005, 2006 Vulcan Nomad. If I can find it. And the problem with that is I find them around the country sometimes, but how am I going to get there? With an RV? We'll get there. Or with my time off after retirement, I'll be able to go check them out. Googler. There you go. Don't need to bring lunch when there's a freezer full of ice cream. And I will install a security camera facing right at our ice cream locker. I don't know. I apologize if I sound weird, but I'm excited. I am. And if you ain't figured it out by now, when I want to do something, I can do it. We were the very first ones to broadcast live from a moving 18-wheeler. In 2009, we won one of the top 10 most unique webcams in the world. Already been on a lot of TV stations, two satellite radio places, all magazines, everything else. So no need for cameras. Why don't we need for cameras? You know, that's gonna be weird. I'll be honest with you, because I think it's gonna be weird, because everything's gonna change. I've had a routine in the truck with a website, cameras, and whatever. So not only is my job going to be totally different. So's my entire format for the website and the way I do things and all that. It's just going to be completely turned upside down, and not bad upside down. Just go in a different direction. Billboards, pilot commercials, absolutely. I've got word now that we are in 2 pilot commercials. I've only seen one, but Air and Space Museum, yes, I want to go see Pima. That's on the bucket list too. And Sophia, I worked on Sophia in Waco, Texas, many years ago. Greg, you take care. Make sure you put your bobblehead on a pillow. Yeah, anybody got that ad link? For those that didn't see it, because I know somebody said they didn't know or didn't see or whatever. Will the frog go along the RV? I don't know. We probably won't give up on that frog, but I think my attention will probably go more towards Stitch and Harlow. You know what I mean? So I don't know if AJ will retire or not. I think that's just something that'll happen on its own, or who knows? I don't know, because I never planned on introducing a frog in a website. It just happened. And I don't think you have to plan everything. I think the best viewing comes organically. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you have to plan absolutely everything, but that's a good question. So my question is, I don't know. We will put more focus on Stitch and Harlow. They will come out with their own t-shirts, you know, and all that good stuff. So, thank you, Space. Kitty Cat Harlow, or Kitty Cat Orange, and I don't know if the kitty cats are going to go very often. There you go. Lorna's going to sleep with the frog. Thank you, Greg. I appreciate you. Hey, Sam. How you doing, buddy? I know. We could follow behind Sam while he's truck driving. We'll follow behind him. And we'll critique him on everything he does. Oh, he forgot his turn signal. Oh, he don't know how to back up. Actually, Sam does very, very good. They have not called us yet to open the doors. They will call us to open the doors when they're ready to unload us. Well, we've got Harlow and Stitch. You petted Stitch, that crazy kid. Stitch and Harlow, I think they'll like it. Harlow will take some getting used to. I think Stitch will fit it right on in, as long as I'm there. He's past his chewing age. Well, Greg, we try to help everybody that we possibly can. Have I ever been asked to train students? Oh my goodness. All the time. Like once a month, the training department would ask me to train them. I could make more than double the money if I was a trainer. But if I was a trainer, I couldn't do the website. And so I would rather do the website for the road crew than to make 2.5 times training somebody. That might sound like BS to you, but I'm serious. I take my road crew very, very seriously. How are we doing with the 14-hour clock? Let's look. It has 78,000 people following you. There you go. Let me see. Why ain't this turning on? There we go. Our 14-hour clock. Well, I don't know. I'm looking at a blank screen. Okay, here we go. We have 1 hour, 5 minutes left on the 11-hour clock, and we have 1 hour, 18 minutes and counting on our 14-hour clock. So I hope they hurry up and get us unloaded quickly. Yeah, we've been asked many times to train, but I'm not in trucking for the money. I'm basically in trucking for the website and the road crew. A couple of people told me I'm full of it, but hey, what can I say? The road crew is very important. I mean, not toot my own horn, but we've invested a lot of money to make things better for you. We had high quality medallions for the people that came out to meet us. You know, because I figure if somebody's taking their time out to come chase us down, like today, the least I could do is give them a medallion souvenir. You know what I mean? I care about the road crew. I really do. See, Sam, you know, that's exactly right. It's just, I want to be by myself. I want to drive my own thing. I want to do my own thing. I don't want to worry about a student oversleeping. And I guarantee you, I'm not impressed with what I see from day to day at the truck stops, customers. I don't want that stuff in my truck. I ain't gonna have no flip-flop trucker in my truck. And you think I'm going to be able to sleep soundly while a new student is driving down the middle of the highway at 70 miles an hour or 60? No, I would never get any sleep. Thank you very much, Dog Ears. Appreciate you. Oh, I would never be embarrassed. Oh. Hello? Okay, will do. Thank you. There it is. Phone call to open the doors. Now, we are too close to the trailer beside us, so we're going to pull all the way forward and open the doors. And then back in. That's far enough. I said, stop! Okay. Doors open. Back up. Back straight up. So, hopefully they unload and send us on our way. Do you guys like when we bring you on and talk to you while we're unloading and stuff? Or you guys only care about driving? Okay, bounce off the door. Lock in. Okay. Locked in. Locked in. Jason, how you doing? You like the Q&A portion? Nice. Hey, learned a lot about me gibbering about RVs. That's good. You know, the thing is, since RV life would be a new life for me, we'll talk to you guys about that. We'll share our experiences with you. You know? And just like trucking, we're not in competition with any other channel or any other RV person or any other trucking person. We're just doing our own thing. You know what I mean? I've never understood the competition thing. I'm just doing my own thing the way I want to do. Whether there's other people that do the same thing or not, that's not my business or concern. You know what I mean? I think the worst thing you can do is worry about somebody being a competition. Because the more your eyes are on my channel, that's less time that your eyes could have been on your own channel to make things better for yourself. Does that make sense? Same thing. I don't want to copy what other people are doing. I just want to find my own lane and run with it. You met me at Dyersburg, Tennessee. I knew we met somebody. I wondered why we didn't have road crew come visit us. But yes, I remember meeting in Dyersburg. I think we met 2 people there. 10,000 miles. There you go. And we're gonna have a new RV career miles on the website and everything. There you go. Absolutely, Sam. I'm very proud of that. I really am. Glenn, hey, you take care. Put your bobblehead on a pillow. Yankee Traveler, how you doing? There you go, Yankee. Come tag along with us. Thank you very much, Dog Ears. I appreciate you. You like to watch parties? Good deal. They're unloading us. I don't know if you could hear, but they're bouncing around. We gave you a medallion. Didn't we have medallions in, or was that before? I think we got you a medallion. Yes, we met the family, or we met the parents for the second time today, and that was awesome. Robbie, how you doing? Chuck, howdy, howdy. Met you when came to Middlesboro. Yep. What happens if we run out of hours while unloading? Well, we're not allowed to stay here. So we are allowed to use personal conveyance, which is used only to find parking. And when we left that Flying J, more than half of the truck stop was still empty. So I'm going to say that we'll have space there. Because there is nowhere to park. And we're not allowed here. So, you know. Will the RV miles run concurrent? I don't know what you mean by that. You mean, are we going to count the 2 million with the RV miles? No. Whatever miles we turn the truck in, that'll just sit there in cement. RV traveled miles will be starting at mile 0. Yes, we will buy a shiny new RV, unless I find a smashing deal on a used one. But 90% chance it'll be a brand new one. We will hire an RV inspector and all this other stuff as well, even for a new one. By the way, haven't worked out the details. I guess I better get going on it. I would like to run a contest where people guess. Remember, we ran a contest about what date and what location we would hit the 2 million mile mark. I want to run a contest of how have you guys guessed how many miles we will be for the career mileage when we turn in the keys to the truck one last time. We'll have a big contest for that. Have I been to Walmart in DC and Cheyenne? Absolutely. Been there many, many times. Well, if the 14-hour clock runs out and they're still unloading us, well, so be it. Because that's all stuff out of our control. You want to own a trucking company? Good deal. Have fun. The Ralph, how are you doing? Saw a Tesla Big Rig. Yes, those are around. Do I have to have an empty trailer for it to count? No, you could have a loaded trailer. Because what if you ran out of time at the shipper? You know what I mean? So it can be loaded. However, here's the trick. If you're out of hours, personal conveyance only takes you to the nearest truck stop. Which means if there's a truck stop 2 miles away, but they find that you went to a truck stop an hour away, you're busted. Because personal conveyance is only for the nearest safe parking. Unless you don't have a load and you want to go to the grocery store. Then you could use personal conveyance for that. But if you ran out of hours, you have to shut down at the closest, safest place for you. Have I seen any other Tesla Big Rigs? I have not. I've heard about them like on the news or something like that, but I've not seen one personally. Keep a running tally towards the end. Running tally of what? Career mileage? Yes. Will I end it in the career at Gary? Most likely, because that'll be the closest. Yes, we will retire. Yesterday was our 19th year in trucking. We've got one more to go, which will be 20 years. And we will retire from truck driving as a commercial driver. But BigRigTravels is not going anywhere. It's just going to explode in another direction. Enjoying your bobblehead and collect your Big Rig Travel mug. Good deal. Glad you like it. What if the nearest truck stop has no free spots? Then you go to the next safest spot. You'll miss the many cities we'll go through. We'll go through the little towns. And we'll be stopping at coffee shops, you know, supporting the little businesses. Eating at local diners. Talking to local people. You want to plan the float very special for next year. Nice. Valerie and Ray and a couple of their friends are the ones that built the Blue Comet in the parade, Belvedere days. Yeah, you know, BigRigTravels will still stay the same, name-wise. We do own the rights to, or domain to, BigRigTravels, but I don't want to start over completely. I mean, we already rank as a first result on 37 pages of Google. You know, so we're not going to just throw that away and start over. And because it is still a big rig, we've already got our brand. Midnight ice cream. Nice, MJ. Well, the clock is stopped. We're not on duty at the moment. What are you talking about, unload a trailer? We have sat 10, 12, 20 hours to be unloaded. This ain't nothing. Have I been to Missouri Backroads? Sure. Wheelchair and hoses. Yep, absolutely. So they started unloading. Now, I wonder how much it's going to cost. Did I ever think about writing a book? I've thought about it many, many times. But I don't know how to do it, to be honest with you. And then I don't know who would spend money to buy a book. But yeah, that's crossed my mind a lot. Maybe I'll have a lot of downtime sitting in the middle of a national forest somewhere, and I'll have time to start writing a book. You never know. Because at one time, if you told me that I was going to have my own bobblehead, I would have laughed. But guess what? We got our own bobblehead. So anything can happen. If you ever told me years ago that I would be in a pilot commercial, I would have laughed. You don't know what the future holds. There you go, Rob. So I don't know. I don't know what the future is. We just kind of roll along. Well, Greg, send me information. Because I've heard about Ghost Riders. I just don't know anything about it. Thank you, Dorothy. I could self-publish a book. I thought about doing a big coffee table book. So I don't know. There's a lot that I think I would like to do. In fact, I've even thought about, you know how you buy books like in volumes or whatever, like volume 1 and volume 2 and volume 3? Since I will be going back to the photography and we could get to the real scenic spots, you know, that we can't with the truck. I was thinking about every year of RV life, at the end of that year, coming out with volume 1 and a recap with tons of photos. And then at the end of next year, volume 2 for that year's photos and stories and things like that. So I don't know. There's a lot that goes on in my little brain. I don't know where or when we'll get to California or wherever. This is where most of the freight is, believe it or not. Gossamer, why aren't you in bed? You'd buy one? There you go. I should try to win tractor pilot is given away. Well, they have the I don't know, the Road Warrior thing. It's up to y'all to nominate me. That's up to you. I don't want to me, it'd be weird if I said, hey, nominate me. It's up to you to let Pilot know that you'd like to nominate me. That's all up to you guys. That's a you thing. There you go, Yankee. And yes, we will still meet road crew and hand out medallions and all that stuff. In fact, you've heard me say before that we want to do geocache across America. I want to make 500 geocache medallions and hide them. And on the website, you'll be able to put the serial number in and write a little note, hey, I found it, you know, or something like that. Because you can't really geocache across America with the truck stops. That gets old. But I'll have the entire country to hide my 500 geocache medallions. So that's a way to involve y'all as well. Road Warrior, there you go. We'll have a lot more downtime and hiking time. Dan, how you doing? Well, I would like to do a minimum of 150 days a year in the RV. Do a trip, come back. Do a trip, come back. Do a trip. But that's just a plan. Maybe I'll go out for a year and never come back. You know what I mean? You never know. We just play it by ear, take one day at a time, one location at a time, and include you guys as much as possible. It's gonna be a different life for me and for you guys. And you know, some people tell me there's no way you could live in an RV. Why not? My house for the last 20 years has been a semi-truck. So, dang 31-foot RV is gonna feel like a mansion. You know, plus I'll have outside. And I'll have hiking and walking the streets of small towns. So, yeah, I'm not going to get claustrophobic. I'm used to living on the road for 20 years. Well, the Ralph, you never know. I don't know. We'll have to just see. Yeah, there's people who do it, you know, and I've lived in this little thing for 20 years, not a problem at all. I definitely don't get lonely in here, and I'll just be even busier outside. Because as long as I can walk and move around, I'm going to be hiking. We'll do everything we can. You know what? I forgot to take that 19% off. Still, 19% is still active. If you want 19% off every single thing in the store, might as well do it, because I guess when we get back to the truck stop, I'll discontinue the coupon code. But if you go to the store, coupon code is BRT19. Get 19% off everything. We still have hoodies and stoneware steins. You know, there's only one place in the world that you can get a handmade, hand-molded, hand-painted stoneware stein for BigRigTravels, and that's right here. So we'll let that coupon code go until I get back to the truck stop. We've already had a lot of orders come in, and I appreciate that for you. Yep, the puppy dogs, I know Stitch is gonna just have a ball. Stitch seems like a travel puppy. Lolo, maybe not so much, but she does love to travel. But I think she might take some getting used to. You know what I mean? You got your mash it mug. Good deal, thank you. I hope they don't charge me a lumper fee. Because in the middle of the night, it takes forever for somebody to do that paperwork. We're down to 52 minutes on our 14-hour clock. I can't wait. Me and Stitch and I, however you want to say it, sitting underneath the awning by the camper, enjoying the sunset, eating a hamburger. Absolutely. Maybe even have the camera on so you guys can watch some. Absolutely. Are you sure we can't start tomorrow? Oh, this is going to be the longest year of my life. I don't know the breed that they are. They're like a mixed breed. They're both rescues. They were given up. So, kitties we got are rescues. Puppy dogs are rescues. Yes, we are still in Lima. Unloading. Still got the red light. I don't feel them bouncing anymore, so they may be counting already. But yeah, Stitch and Harlow will have their own blog. Yeah, they're mixed of something. Did you know that's where Glee is set? I did not. I used to watch that some. You're going through a growth spurt? Well, eat Brussels sprouts. Yeah, oh, by the way, did you know you do not put Brussels sprouts in the microwave? Ask me how I know. Because they explode green leaves all over the microwave. They pop like popcorn. They're still pulling off the trailer. I hope it's one of those subject to count and get out of here. I don't want to stay here while they thumbprint every single case. Looks like somebody's going to park right next to us. Or maybe not. Kitty cats were rescued from underneath the lawnmower, and Harlow came, oh my goodness. Stitch came from a box of puppies. I forgot exactly where Harlow came from. Good deal, Yankee. That's good. I think if you can help rescue folks, I think that's good. Yes, we made a mess in the microwave. We did that a long time ago when I was a kid. First apartment. First microwave. Gosh, I remember when microwaves used to cost $700. You know, when the microwaves first came out. Now you can get one for $50 at Menards. Hey! What am I going to do with the microwave in here? What am I going to do with my freezers? You know, things like that. She just walked in the house and stayed. There you go. Boiled an egg. I've not tried that. Do those explode? Bet those don't make as much of a mess as a Brussels sprout, though. I don't know, maybe they do. $235 night owls. Good to have y'all aboard. Did I have a full trailer? Yes. Almost to the doors. 37,000, something like that. Let me see. 35,966 pounds worth of ice cream. Set at -20. Pop yoke on the ceiling. There you go. I had kittens behind the couch. Oh my. I love Brussels sprouts. In fact, I had a pile of Brussels sprouts the other day. Gossamer knows. I sent her a picture of our dinner. Green light, green light. We got a green light. Now, we're looking for a text from them to tell us how much the lumper fee is. And a call from the office to go pick up our bills. But they're probably going to have to count. I don't know. Lumper fees. What's the lumber fees? The people unloading charge us to unload, which I personally think is a big racket. They ordered the stuff. Why do I have to pay them to unload it? That's like if you order something from Amazon, then you're going to charge Amazon for walking up your sidewalk and dropping the box off. I think that's a big racket, but being a company driver, my company pays that. And it could be anywhere from 50 bucks to 600 bucks. You're charging BRT for watching the stream? There you go. There you go, Greg. I want to go to bed. I want to go to bed. Now that we have a green light, we have to wait for the lumper fee. Then after we pay that, we have to wait for a phone call for them to finish counting and all that mess. "52 degrees. Yes. It's supposed to get down to 39 according to the Weather Channel. Why don't they keep it red? Some places do. Some places unload you and give you the green light, and other places will keep it red until they're done. So just whatever they choose to do. There you go. We educate you, Denise. How do I know which is which? Which is which what? I answer newbie questions, absolutely. And you're welcome. No, it just uses regular, whatever the antifreeze stuff is. So, Greg, what do you mean which is which? Which is which what? Who can let you go on green and all that stuff? Well, they're not going to give me bills until we pay the lumper fee. So you got to stay around to pay the lumper fee. Without lumper fees paid, you don't get bills. And they won't let you out the gate. What's the lumper fee? Unloaders that charge us to unload freight, because I don't do it. Some places let the driver do it, but I don't do that. I get paid to drive, I don't get paid to unload. I ain't doing all that. Bill of lading is what you don't get. Cherokee, you take care. Oh, thank you, Dorothy. Arkansas's got some hidden gems, too. No, we don't unload. I get paid to drive. Why so few out west? Because with all the massive warehouses they've built everywhere, freight has now become basically last mile trucking. So all the drivers that are out west, they just bounce around out west. All the people in the middle do just the middle stuff, and we happen to be stuck around the east a lot. All these warehouses, that factories and whatnot, don't really ship across the country. No need. They just ship to the nearest. They just ship to the nearest warehouse, and if there's some stuff that needs to move from that warehouse, I go from that warehouse to another warehouse. So, and that's another reason why I'm glad it's time, because the long 3,000 mile trips are extremely rare. So, we were not really happy about that, were we, Bama? Thank you, Greg. I appreciate you. Don, you take care. There you go. Have you ever been, Dorothy? Have you ever been on Talamina Highway? I've been on there on the motorcycle. A lot of fun. I guess, Ralph. You know, people always used to ask me, when am I going to retire? When am I going to retire? And the answer I always gave was, I don't know. We'll run it until it's time. And the environment of trucking and flip-flop truckers and super truckers, and, you know, we know it's time now. We know it's time. That's why we're looking at the 20 years. You just know it's time. We're ready to close this chapter of our life and start a new one, and still include the road crew. Still no lumper fee So they're probably counting. What did I do before I was a truck driver? I worked on private and corporate wide-body jets. Movie stars, celebrities, politicians, head of states, things like that. John Travolta's airplane, Sophia, for the Army, military, all sorts of good stuff. John Paul Getty's, worked on Jerry Bruckheimer. How many of you know who Jerry Bruckheimer is? I worked on his Gulfstream. Did they close the trailer doors? No, our trailer doors are open. Well, dog ears, you can ask anything you like. We're pretty much an open book. I don't know what all the future holds, Flying Stone. I would imagine Belvedere, but who knows? Film producer, yep. But we worked on John Paul Getty's airplane. Not, well, his, but who did I just say? Jerry Bruckheimer. Worked on his airplane, Gulfstream. In fact, I tested his stereo system out by playing a CD with a certain song on it, which had a lot of beat and volume and awesome sound and awesome song. Anybody want to take $1 million guess what that song was? No, if you get it right, I will not give you $1 million. I'm just asking what you might think. No guesses? Ride a horse, or no, save a horse, ride a cowboy. There you go, Greg. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. Tell you what, you want to hear a good stereo, good audio? We used to use Bose, and Bose engineers would come to the airplane and would tell us exactly where to position the speakers so that they bounced off the walls correctly and all that good stuff. They must be counting because we don't have a lumper fee yet. We worked on John Paul Getty's, no, not, why do I keep saying him? We worked on Jerry Bruckheimer's Gulfstream in 2003. I was at Aircraft Avionics on corporate jets. I swore up and down that I would never work for a commercial airline. Well, fate had me working for Spirit Airlines for 6 months, and I refused to do things that I thought were unsafe. So we terminated that contract. Which is why I always said I would never work on commercial airlines. And you know what cracks me up? You see these movies with airplanes in them, and you see somebody go from the passenger floorboard and then end up in the belly of the airplane, and that's not how that works. You know, or something like that. It was always funny. I always got a kick out of watching airplanes on movies. Jim 64, how you doing? Come on, y'all. Come on, let's let me go. Market subject to count. Let's go. How much time do we got on the clock? 21 minutes. That guy's illegal, that truck driver. Anybody want to know why? And he's my personal opinion, he's dumb for walking around with moving trucks in the position he's at. Nice, B17. No, he's no flip-flops, but the headset he's got covers both ears. You're not allowed to drive with both of your ears covered. And he's got one of those double ear Bluetooths. And why would you want to wear it walking between moving trucks? And why would you want to wear it while you're driving? Ain't no way. I want my ear to be able to hear something. Could be, Greg. I don't know why truck stops sell those. I don't know why truck stops would sell flip-flops, but you could buy a flip-flop and not be a truck driver. And I guess for that matter, you could buy a Bluetooth headset and not be a truck driver, and it would be legal to have both sides. No lumper fee yet. Whenever we get out of here, we're gonna have and get back to the truck stop. We're gonna have to shut down for 10 hours. which means at a minimum be 12 noon. We need to play our song. I want to hear my song. Oh, I want to play this one too.
Mama, don't let your baby grow up to ride these highways wild, chasing down those big rigs like some reckless rowdy child. Teach them respect for the fellow drivers they meet, to hold the wheels steady and keep their heartbeats neat. We're knights of the asphalt, gotta treat it like a throne. Not a crazy circus, don't let them drive alone. Oh, don't be a super trucker driving like a madman shows. In construction zone, slow it down, feel that road flow. Put down that phone, keep your eyes on the prize. One wrong move can hurt, don't wanna see those tears in their eyes. Stay in the right lane and pass on the left. Merging quick but safe, that's how we show we're deft. When you roll up to a customer, don't block that dock. Learn to back it in, straight man, it ain't a rock concert. A little patience goes a long, long way. We all got our jobs, let's make it through the day. Oh, be a super trucker driving like a madman shows. In construction zone, slow it down, feel that roads flow. Put down that phone, keep your eyes on the prize. One wrong move can hurt, don't wanna see those tears in their eyes. Hey, while you're parking in the driveway at the truck stop, be a man, find a spot, don't let the anchor drop. Stop blocking that fuel out, getting in the way. While you're taking a shower or grabbing lunch today, we're all on this journey, just trying to get home. Respect your fellow drivers, don't let that burnout roam. Kindness on these highways can make the tough roads bright. Be a brother out there, shining like a knight. Keep your wheels turning, keep that engine in check. Safety first, my friend, show some love and respect. Don't be a super trucker driving like a madman shows. In construction zone, slow it down, feel that roads flow. Put down that phone, keep your eyes on the prize. One wrong move can hurt, don't wanna see those tears in their eyes. So mama, teach them right, let the lessons unfold. On the highways of life, let their stories be told. No super truckers in this game we play. Just safe, steady drivers make it home every day.
Woohoo! Now let's hear our other one. We'll play this one. I like this one too.
It's been a long day, driving down the lane. Traffic delays, man, it's driving me insane. Customers on the phone, doctor doors won't stay clear. Running the roads of America with every passing year. Started out early, sun barely on the rise. Now I'm searching for a spot, oh the frustration flies. Truck stops are packed, not an inch of space in sight. Got to find my rest, man, I'm ready for the night. Truck parking club, it's the answer I need. With 2,000 locations, it's a guaranteed fee. Don't waste your time, just click on the map. Find yourself a spot, take a break from the trap. America's roads are long, but we got your back. Sign up today, let's get you back on track. Rolling through cities like a king on his throne. But the way that I'm feeling, I'm just worn to the bone. I can't stop me, but they slow me down. I need a place to rest, can't keep driving around. Looked at the app, saw the magic unfold. 40,000 spots, it's pure gold. Pull up the map when you're ready to chill. Truck Parking Club knows exactly the drill. Truck Parking Club, it's the answer I need. With 2,000 locations, it's a guaranteed fee. Don't waste your time, just click on the map. Find yourself a spot, take a break from the trap. America's roads are long, but we got your back. Sign up today, let's get you back on track. Oh, BigRigSteve's got a deal for you. Save $20, just use the code too. BigRigTPC, it's a helping hand. Rest easy tonight in this trucker land. Wherever you go, wherever you roam, Truck Parking Club will bring you back home. No more searching endlessly for a place to lay. With the app in your pocket, you'll find your way. So listen up, truckers, here's the final word. Sign up, rest easy, let your voice be heard. Truck Parking Club, it's the answer I need. With 2,000 locations, it's a guaranteed fee. Don't waste your time, just click on the map. Find yourself a spot, take a break from the trap. America's roads are long, but we got your back. Sign up today, let's get you back on track. So next time you're tired and you're feeling beat, remember Truck Parking Club can't be beat. Take a load off, let the wheels rest a while. With open spots waiting, you'll find your smile.
Woohoo, I like that. That song won us $2,100 when we entered their contest with that song. They're up to 2,700 locations now, I believe. And that code is real. What is that? BigRigTPC. There you go. Y'all want to hear the BRT theme song? Maybe if we play songs, they'll hurry up and let us out of here. Okay, we'll play the BRT theme song, and we'll play the Goodbye Sally song. And the Goodbye Sally song, recently we did lose Sally, the howling coonhound that was also a rescue puppy. So we'll play that as well. It's been a while since we played that.
join the road crew, feel the freedom of the road. With truck stop watch parties, let's lighten the load. 360-degree tower cam, capturing it all. Big rig travels, we're having a ball. And from coast to coast, we'll share the thrill. Come along with us, we'll climb every hill. And we send through the mountains, under skies so blue. Sharing stories, laughs is what we love to do. And every stop a new adventure, see what's around. In this trucking family, love and friendship abound. With all the moderators, they keep the peace, creating a place where good times never cease. From the open highways to the hometown charts, Big Rig's got the rhythm, let's spread our arms. Come join the road crew, feel the freedom of the road. With truck stop watch parties, let's lighten the load. 360-degree tower cam, capturing it all. Big rig travels, we're having a ball. And from coast to coast, we'll share the thrill. Come along with us, we'll climb every hill. Climb every hill. Climb every hill. So grab your gear, let's hit the track. Join us on this journey, there's no looking back. BigRigSteve leading, we're bound for success. In this trucking life, we're truly blessed. Come join the road crew, feel the freedom of the road. With truck stop watch parties, let's lighten the load. 360-degree tower cam, capturing it all. Big rig travels, we're having a ball. And from coast to coast, we'll share the thrill. Come along with us, we'll climb every hill. So here's to the journeys, the miles we roll. BigRigTravels is our forever home. With laughter and friendship, together we thrive. Join the road crew, come feel alive. Come join the road crew, freedom of the road. BigRigTravels is our forever home. With laughter and friendship, together we thrive. Join the road crew, come feel alive.
Okay, here's a Goodbye Sally one. We wrote this and dedicated it to our coonhound Sally. She was such a sweet little kid.
Gathered round the table, it was Thanksgiving time. Got a call from the heart, it echoed through my mind. A Kentucky backroad story, one of pain and despair. A sweet little coonhound, trapped in the cool air. They were through with her, tossed her aside. But I felt the pull, I couldn't let it slide. Rushed down those dusty roads, with love as my guide. To rescue my girl, brought her home to abide. Oh, Sally, my sweet Kentucky girl, with a heart of gold and a love that's tough. From the shadows of fear to the light of our days, you brought joy and laughter in so many ways. With your gentle hand and your spirit so free, Sally and the bananas, you meant the world to me. Humpy bars and tall grasses, you dance like the breeze. With your friend Violet, you live life with ease. Running through fields, chasing the sun. Innocence and joy, oh, we had such fun. Your howling like music when I came through the door. A song filled with love I'll cherish evermore. With each wag of your tail and each lick on my face, my world up with your gentle grace. Oh, Sally, my sweet Kentucky girl, when I shine of gold and the land that's twirled from the shadows of fear to the light of our days. You brought joy and laughter in so many ways. With your gentle hand and your spirit so free, Sally and her bananas, you meant the world to me. But time, it has its way, wrapping us in its arms. The whispers of illness took you with all your charms. Through the tears and the laughter, you always stood tall. And as we said goodbye, I felt love's gentle call. Oh, Sally, my sweet Kentucky girl. With the heart of gold and a love that grows, and from the shadows of sea to the light of our days, keep our joy and laughter in so many ways. With your gentle heart and your spirit so free, Sally and her bananas, you meant the world to me. So here's to you, Sally, my forever friend. In the deepest of hearts, your love will never end. As the stars shine above, I'll remember our song forever and always. In my heart, you belong.
Yep, Sally Aliana. Sally Anna Banana. She is definitely a sweet little coonhound. But we not played that for a while, so. And in the song, you heard Sally Anna Bananas. Well, we used to call her, hey, she was so silly, we'd always call her Sally Anna Bananas. And her best friend, the only other puppy at the puppy park she would play with was Violet. I think they were boyfriend and girlfriends. Or, not boyfriend and girlfriend. The only one Sally would play ball with. Oh, don't be sad. She's in a happier spot now. Cancer took her as things happen, you know. So, still waiting on a lumper call. Still waiting on the call to tell me there's no lumpers or how much to pay. Ain't heard nothing. Come on now. Normally places take 2 hours. So they got 5 minutes to hurry up. 6 minutes, whatever it is. We're going to have to go visit Lorna and bring her ice cream. Or actually, we could stock the freezer and tell her to pick one. No, because she'd pick like 15. she wouldn't pick just one. We're down to 0 minutes. We have no clock on the 11. We have no clock on the 14. We only have 2 hours, 52 minutes left on the 70-hour clock. Boy, we're just chewing these clocks up, aren't we? Come on, let me out of here. I want to go to bed. I want to get to the truck stop and go to bed. Bed, 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 bed. Bed, bed, bed. I want to go to bed. Bed, bed, bed. So what did you think of that song, Don't Be a Super Trucker? There you go, Ralph. No, lumpers never care about time. They don't care. Well, we were on sleeper. I mean, I don't know how you do it, but the 14-hour clock never stops. You could pause it, which is how we got here. You pause the 14-hour clock, which is how we did a split. But now that we did that split, that clock started and has now run out. But that's okay. We got personal conveyance. It's only 10 miles to the Flying Hook, and there should be plenty of time, or plenty of parking spots there. You want to hear another song, or you burned out on our songs? We've got 8 songs that we've written. Make It Happier, yeah. The Sally song's the only sad one. Let's see, what else we got? Here you go. This one was actually, this one, Two Old Man. If you chat, you know Two Old Man is one of our road crew members. He's always coming up with good sayings and good quotes and stuff like that. Well, we wrote a song based upon his good thoughts. So here you go.
is fleeting, but the wonder is unique. Mindful and grateful, stay positive, stay true. With kindness as your armor, you'll break right through. More smiles, smiling, less worrying, that's the way to be. More love in your heart, that's the remedy. Every mile traveled, wisdom unfolds. Stories of kindness, true legacy holds. This grand adventure, let compassion be the song. In a world where you can be anything, be kind all along. As we ride through life with tools and guiding light. Every thought a journey, every heart ignites. A new million miles, we've been rolling strong. And out on the open road where we truly belong. And underneath the stars, with the engine's gentle hum, living this life of freedom. Oh, the places we've come. The Rocky Mountains rising, where the eagles soar high. And Interstate 70, with the vast blue sky. The Eisenhower Tunnel, it takes my breath away. Now at 11,000 feet, we greet a brand new day. We've seen the beauty, the landscape so grand. And from the Sierra Mountains to the Oregon sand. Life as a trucker, we travel this way. And every mile tells a story as we make our play in a place. San Rafael swell, Ghost Rock standing tall. Winding through Glenwood, hear the canyons call. And Colorado whispers secrets from the past. With every twist and turn, this journey's built to last. From the ghost towns of Nevada to winter storms ahead, we find our peace on Battle Mountain, where the brave dare tread. The desert sands of Arizona paint the sunrise bright. Virgin River Gorge, oh, what a stunning sight. And we've seen the beauty, the landscape so grand. From the Sierra Mountains to the Oregon sand. Life as a trucker, we travel this way. And every mile tells a story as we make our play. Every turn, every bend, we carry the load. And with memories in the rear view, we lighten the road. Armed with the wind in our hair, the sun on our face. On every destination, we find our place. Through the valleys and the hills, our spirits run free. Living life as a trucker, just you and me. We'll keep on driving until the end of time. And chasing horizons, the open road, alright. We've seen the beauty, the landscape so grand. From the Sierra Mountains to the Oregon sand. Life as a trucker, we travel this way.
So what do you think? How many of those places did you see from our stream? Percolator, how you doing? Percolator. Percolator 9,000. Woohoo! Sounds like an info commercial. Okay, come on, guys. We've been in the door 2 hours. Let's go. The Ralph. Come on, let's go. You know what would make them get us out of here right away, right? All I have to do is open up a can of dinner, heat it up, stick a fork in it, get ready to eat, and then tell me, you're done. I don't know how many times we gave up on them, you know, being unloaded, and as soon as I get my dinner ready, then they say, all right, you ready to go? Oh, they ain't gonna let us drop the trailer and come back. They won't even have to let us out the gate. Percolator. We have been hauling butt lately, yes. Which is good for a change. Freight was pretty slim for a while. So good to be moving. Although I'd like to move to a truck stop sometime soon. Come on, people. Your 2 hour mark's up. Let's go. You've been busy, Mr. Percolator 9000. Where are you from, anyways? Where's the Percolator 9000 live? Maybe you should bring them cookies. Oh, maybe they'll just be so longer. I don't know. By the way, we're 92 gallons away from gold. And normally our target is gold by the 10th, platinum by the 20th, and diamond by the end of the month, or 30th. Hey, Bama, how's little man been doing? and Little Woman. They've been doing good. Starbucks drive-through sign, huh? Pennsylvania, good deal. Come on, let's go. I'm ready to get out of here. I'm chomping at the bit. Everybody else is gone over at the other end. You work in a bakery? Nice. You like it? You enjoy it? How many times you come home with extra bread? Little mess? There you go. Little man's gonna be a soccer player, huh? Does he want to be, or you making him play soccer? Oh, okay, wait, no. Come on, people, let me go. Don't take no 2 hours to count. I don't know, what time did they start bumping the trailer? Anybody keep track of that? You're sick of bread, huh? I don't blame you. He kept asking you to play soccer? Good deal. Every time I tried to play soccer or volleyball or baseball or basketball, I'd get hit in the forehead with a runaway Vogue ball. So I figured it wasn't fun. Well, just put it in the freezer at -20. Oh. Yeah. Okay, come on, folks. Let's go. Let's see. Do we have any food? I don't know if we got any. Do we got any good food? Any good food that I could, like, pretend I'm making or something like that? Then maybe they'll give us a call. Yeah, let's do that. We'll heat up some fajitas. What got me to be a truck driver? It was just one of the things that I always wanted to do, mainly for the travel. Love traveling. So being a truck driver was a way for me to roam around the country and get paid to do it. Yay, fajitas. I got fajitas. Come on, no lumper, no call. Come on, people, let's go. Home cooked fajitas with red, green, yellow, and orange bell peppers and onions. Yes, buddy. 12-hour marinated in a tumbler. Mmm. Good stuff. I definitely enjoy it. And we're about to enjoy it a whole lot more. I love making my own food. So much cheaper and better than this dang truck stop garbage. Dorothy would be proud of me. Yeah, Gossamer, you should be in bed. The fajita meat was smoked for 24 hours. Maybe 18. And the fajita meat just dissolves in your mouth. I have no idea what a bofo fajita is. I need to show you guys my tumbling marinator one day. All right, Bama, you take care. I'm surprised most of y'all are up. Figured y'all would be in bed by now. Trying to hang in there. Me too, Dorothy. These yahoos need to hurry up. All right, one fajita down. But I love onions too. Garlic and onions go with everything. Well, at least so far they haven't given us a red light and thrown freight back on the truck. Because that's bad when they do that. Because then I have to file a claim, then I have to figure out what to do with that. Hey guys, when you get to bed, grab Rusty and stuff her under the covers with you. Ralph, go put them cans out. Dorothy, you know, you got a whole bunch of people asking about you. You know, when you quit coming in chat and stuff, a lot of people miss you. Well, in trucking, unloading, there is no normal. We've been unloaded in 25 minutes and back out the door, and other times we've waited 24 hours in the door to be unloaded. And everywhere in between. Most places do right at 2 hours. Phone ringtone soothing, huh? Hey, if we put you to sleep, we're helping you. So that's all that counts. Hey, Dorothy B, no explanation needed. I mean, life happens. Life goes on. In 19 years, we've had people come and go, and some come back, and, you know, so. I can imagine it, Dorothy. Absolutely no explanation needed. Oh, don't be silly. Don't feel bad at all. People are ecstatic you're back. You never know how you affect people's lives. You know what I mean? You'd never know. Well, me cooking dinner or a midnight snack didn't help rush things along. Use my last bite of my tortilla to soak up some of this fajita juice. And by the way, every month I get a subscription box from Grill Masters, and every month I get a selection of spices and rubs and things like that, sauces. If you ever have interest in that, let me know, and I will give you a referral code. And if you subscribe and start getting your own Grill Masters box, then I think I get free boxes. And so if that's something you have interest in, let me know. Kimberly, how you doing? That, Dorothy, that's something YouTube is doing? Something like the top 3 chatters get numbers or something like that? I don't know. There's a way to turn it off. I don't know how to. We do not have a load after this. But tomorrow being Monday, the planners and the bosses and all that will find us something. We're getting awful low on hours too. You yap a lot, but you're not number one. I don't know who's the number one. Who's the number one? Come on, y'all. I'm ready to go. So, you're a baker percolator. Ah, that sounds funny. You're a baker, Mr. Percolator. You bake at night, or you bake in the morning, or you bake all day, or why are you up in the middle of the night? I know why I'm up in the middle of the night. Percolator number one. Work 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. So, you working now? Yeah, you're used to being up nights. Okay, makes sense. KCS, how you doing? 4:30 a.m. Good to hear, KCS. Somebody make these yahoos hurry up. I wonder if I should go to bed. As soon as I lay down, they're gonna call me, right? Maybe we should try laying down. My truck turned 208 today. What are you talking about? No, it 34-hour 34-hour restart does not count or start until I get to the truck stop and shut down. Because when we go to pay the lumper fee, I have to be on duty. When we check out, get our bills and stuff like that, we have to be on duty. So this wouldn't count. You can always avoid traffic. There you go. Well, I've seen a lot of the trucks come in and nobody's leaving. You're all right, KCS. Good question. We always answer questions. Well, the truck rolled over 286,000. Let me see, what is it? Is that what it said? I don't remember what it said. 286,000 is what we rolled over today. Oh, come on. Are they still counting? Or what? What are they doing? We done 8. That trick didn't work. We played songs and that trick didn't work. The only other trick I can think of is if I lay down in the bed. Do you think that'll make them? you think that'll make them let us go if we lay down? I hate to lay down though, because then I won't want to wake up. Hey, you know, it's like, oh, come on, y'all. You know, normally I wouldn't care. Like if we had plenty of hours, or this was during the day or something like that, I wouldn't care. But I'm tired. I'm ready to get on down the street and go to bed and not have to worry about lumpers or whatever. Believe it or not, this place will not let drivers use the bathroom, which I think is just not a good thing. When customers don't even let you use the bathroom. And I'm serious. Some places will not allow drivers to use their restrooms, water fountain. Believe it or not, one customer, right where we check in, there was a Coke machine. And I checked in and all this other stuff, put my $1 or whatever it was into the vending machine, and this bigwig, I heard him say, "Hey, are you a truck driver?" And I said, "Yeah." He says, "You're not allowed to use that vending machine." And yeah, I got my ass chewed for using a vending machine that was right next door to the check-in window. Now tell me why. Tell me why that has anything to do with anything. Why do you care? Is that your personal vending machine? I'm betting you it isn't. So why do you care if I put money in a vending machine? That's absolutely none of your business. That just drives me up the wall. Yes, when we get to the truck stop, we will have to be shut down for 10 hours. Yes. Mikey D, how you doing? Gary with 2 R's, how you doing? Yeah, I don't get the power trip. But some places are like that. Some places you go in there and they act like they don't want to see you, that you are just, how dare you talk to them? You know, and they have signs on the window, not everybody, some places have signs on the window that says, "Do not open window, do not touch window, do not knock on the window. We will talk to you when we want to talk to you." And I will stand there for 15 minutes and they won't even look at you. They know you're there. You're 5 inches from the window or whatever. They absolutely. And then when they open the door, it's like, "Yeah, what do you want?" Well, what the hell do you think I want? You know what I mean? And I just get so aggravated at people like that. You don't like your job, go home. And other places are really cool. There's a place in Fort Smith, Arkansas. It used to. I don't know what they do now, but they used to. We would show up there, walk up the stairs, check in. They would offer you a cup of coffee if you wanted. They also had showers, laundry, and bathrooms for you if you're parking overnight. They are the only customer that I have ever known that would offer you all that. So there's some good people and there's some bad people, just like in the rest of life. I think that place in Fort Smith was called Zero Mountain Cold Storage. I can't remember. It's been many years. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, they were very cool, quick to load, allowed you to park on their property. everything. So you get a little bit of each. Just like unloading. I've shown up at places that got me unloaded and walked to the truck and handed me the bills 45 minutes later. And we were out the door. And some places I've sat 24 hours. Shoot, Coldwater, New York. People went home and left me in the door on a Friday night. Left me in the door, locked in the door. We couldn't even leave. I called the customer and nobody answered. I called my boss and said, everybody freaking went home and left us locked in the door. So they ended up calling somebody. They let me out. It's like, why didn't you tell me? I didn't fall asleep. I was waiting on you. Nobody bothered. Oh, they must have just forgot about you. Yeah, well, that's unacceptable. So I've seen it all out here. I really have. Not Coldwater. Was it Coldwater? I don't remember. Somewhere up in New York. No, Watertown. Watertown, New York. Watertown. I knew it had a water in it. Watertown, New York. Little ho-dunk town. All right, Lorna, you take care. Let's pretend. I say we lay down. Pretend we're going to go to sleep. And then they'll call me, right? So I'm going to lay down in the back, all right? Y'all welcome to chat and watch. If you hear snores, it's just your imagination. got the lumber bill just now. Man, it got cold. Anybody alive? Howdy, Mo. Ooh. Lumber bill, lumber bill. Alright, so the unloading fee is $500. Absurd. No, we can't just leave the trailer and go. If we did that, they would refuse to load. You can't leave without bills because they could say they never received it unless you want to buy a trailer load of ice cream. Mikey, how you doing? Jim, Ian, how you doing? Big Lou, how you doing? I'm ready to get out of here. Now we got to pay the bill though. $500. Anybody got $500 I can borrow? Now, let's see how long it takes for the bosses to give me $500. Being a Sunday night, I'm probably playing cards and all that stuff. Come on, give me my 500 bucks so I can go. How you doing this early morning, Lou? Big Lou. How big of a man are you? $500. Yep. Okay, they acknowledge the request. Okay, we just paid them. There you go, $3.50 and a bag of Cheetos. Deal. All right, so now the lumper has been paid. Now, Ah, come on, people. Now we just wait for them to tell us we're done. Hello? Alright, thank you. Okay, let's go get our bills. Get out of here. Okay. 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 Let's go. Oh, I've got to put us on personal conveyance. Yeah, and close the door. Okay. All right, trip complete. Let's see if there's any parking in here. Maybe. Maybe we could snug up to this guy. Alright, that's all we got. They could holler at me if they want us to move. Well, hopefully you enjoyed tonight with me. I'll see you guys in the morning. We'll figure out what we're going to do tomorrow, okay? Sound like a winner?